Hola, UP, everybody! Jesus Christ, the music is still too loud. What? Damn. Better. Hello, UP, everybody! Have a good evening. How's your evening going? I had to lower the volume of the music a little. I was blasting my ears. Woo, Nate, thank you for raiding. I just started, so you are perfect in time. Though I realized I forgot something. Give me a second, I forgot to post the stream link in one place yet. Okay, there we go. I forgot to post the stream link in one place while I started. I was a little bit hectic with starting because while I was preparing, my cat tried to steal my milk rice. And then I had to go to the toilet. So, alright. I'm gonna switch right away to the drawing screen. Because that's what we are doing today. Excuse me. Excuse me for the Jiren. He is here to visit. I was actually doing something else and I forgot I have to place this OBS screen over here while I'm drawing. I was actually doing something else before I started. I was doodling this. I'm having a Elpizzo brain rot at this moment and I wanted to draw him. And I felt like drawing an Umineko expression, so that's what I did as a warm-up today. But that's not what we are drawing today, so... This is what we're working on today! And I'm gonna start right away. By the way, do let me know if the music volume is too high or too low or something. I'm trying to keep it more on the low side. But yes. I also need to finish eating my milk rice cheese. Also, I hope you liked the little Beatrice in the corner. I wanted to see how the stream would look like if I just placed the Beatrice on screen. And it was kind of funny. Let me just see if I properly posted a tweet. Because I can't imagine I hit the send tweet and then just ran. My phone is a bit slow. We wait a little. Yes, yes, phone. That's great. I love the buffering screen. Manage your channel directly from your phone. No, I don't need to do that. Please, I just want to see if my tweet properly posted. Not that I accidentally didn't post it or something, and that's pretty important. Alright, it went up. Okay, so it was just my impression. Alright. Then drawing away. And yes, she's very tiny. She is coming. She's small, but she is coming. She's on her way for Battle Crying Simulator. Walking with purpose, yes. This is the best walking animation I've ever seen. This is actually from the Umineko fighting game, which I have not played. Because I want to finish reading Umineko before I actually start playing the fighting game. Mostly because— because I want to avoid spoilers. I'm riding on the wrong layer. Now it's the right one. I comment already, you're on the wrong layer. 9 out of 10. That's the artist experience. But you didn't come into the best part though. I opened, I'll just show it again. I opened the stream on this, just this image. Good evening, Kumamaru, how are you doing? Just a Jiren. I might as well place Jiren on screen. But yeah, as I was saying, how are you doing, Kumamaru? Happy to see you on the stream. Doing great, hope you are too. Yes, I'm doing okay. I actually had to... Got to respect the commitment to staying in brand. Yes, it's important to be consistent. As I say. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm doing pretty okay. I had to go to the hospital one morning because the doctors were suspecting I had an intestine problem, but it turns out it was just a regular constipation. But while the doctors were investigating me, they kept pressing into my stomach, and they were like, "Does it hurt?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course it hurts. You're essentially punching my gut." But I'm fine. It was literally just a regular constipation, which I suspected when I first went, and was like, "Hey, I want to call in sick today for work, so." And I suspect I'm constipated. Can you give me a laxative or something? And the doctor's like, you might have a serious intestinal disease. Go, get investigated. And I did, and I wasted 5 hours. But on the good side, at least it wasn't anything bad. I was able to come back home and then just rest. It became a serious health problem or just constipation. It's the mix-up. Oh my god! You have 1 hour to live. I'm wondering if they just grew up loving to poke things with a stick and realized they could do it with humans. Maybe! Maybe Nanjo is one of the few good doctors that we know. Who all he just wants to do is play chess. Why can't more be like this? Oh jeez. I'm low-key sad that I don't have Liquify on CSP yet, that the update got delayed, because I need it for this definitely. No triangle mouth, so shaking my head. Well, this picture doesn't call for a triangle mouth. I mean, I did draw technically a triangle mouth before. Just it had some big fangs in it. Illuminati mouth? Jesus. Oh shit. I can't believe Tessa is the Illuminati. And now I'm imagining a tiny Bill Cipher in her mouth. Oh no! I haven't watched Gravity Falls yet to fully understand the context of the gravity of the situation. But I do know how Bill Cipher otherwise looks like. Turnabout triangles of sand. That's a case I'd like to play. Hello, Yuppie! How are you doing? Good evening! If it were up to me, like I said last stream when I was drawing, if it was up to me, I'd be listening to Higurashi music at this moment and Umineko music because it's banger. And it's more fitting to the mood of this cover. YMCA, more like DMCA. Yes, indeed, that's how it is. There we go. Oh, like speaking of Umineko music, I could not stop listening to World End Dominator since the first time I hear it. I listen to it at least twice a day. Putting to copyright-free music somehow it gets demonetized anyway. Yeah, I have the experience. It's a lot of fun. My favorite part is when I'm playing something and I'm quiet for 2 seconds so you can hear the music and that gets demonetized. And I'm like, I was quiet for 2 seconds. I've even seen them copyright silence. Yeah, it has happened with me. While I was reading Umineko and posted one of my VODs. One of my seconds of silence got copyrighted and I was like, what? Why? Imagine owning silence. I mean, if you're Sailor Saturn, then you do in fact own it, but since Saturn does not own YouTube, yeah, well, she can't copyright it. Ah, jeez. My favorite thing about the copyright thing is when... Oh yeah, oh Toei, what is this baby doing? Woof! Toei is something. Toei and Shueisha both actually, but gee, Toei is just something else. This isn't the first time this year I've seen them attack a content creator. So for context, what's happening is a big YouTuber who did a lot of reviews on Toei IPs like One Piece and One Piece got like 150 videos of theirs copyrighted, like copyright claimed and all taken down, and it's like just me, it's just horrible from Toei, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with the videos. They just copyright claimed it because it has images of their IP, and even then, some were even self-drawn, if I recall. But in any case, this isn't the first time I've seen this happen, actually. Like, one of the people that I follow that does a lot of Pretty-Cure review videos got all their Pretty-Cure videos attacked like a lot. I don't know if it was Toei or someone pretending to be Toei, like in the other one's case. But point is, Pretty-Cure is also Toei-owned property, and if they so wished, they could also attack this this content creator's channel just for doing Pretty-Cure videos, and it's woof, oofy mama. Bad Toei, bad. I wish I could say I'm surprised by their BS, but I'm not. Yeah, me too. It's unfortunate, especially because I've already seen this happen since Dragon Ball Abridged. What really gets me in the specific case of the current case is they had the audacity to contact the content creator after swiftly taking down hours of their work, their entire team's work, and then be like, can you promote XY concert or something like that? And I'm like, bruh, holy hell. That is an asshole move if I saw one. I can't wait to be copyright stricken for my own content at some point. Oh jeez. Shame. But for in this case, for stuff like, say, bigger IPs like Danganronpa or something. Even though I barely posted anything Danganronpa related, so it doesn't really matter, but can you imagine if someday I got copyright strike because I drew too much Hinata? Copyright strike for drawing El Piso with fangs. Imagine getting copyright strike for my El Piso brain rot. That's just unfair. How dare you like our characters? That's pretty much how it feels like. It's in times like this I'm more relieved when it comes to working on Crimson threads, because I don't fear a TMCA. I'm surprised the Dragon Ball Abridged survived at all. There were some times I thought they were done for sure. Yeah, same. I thought when they addressed the issue that they would have to permanently move to their own website, but it turns out they are okay for now. Oh no, also the internet wants this non-fungible, not talking about the virtual streamer Sharkle we stole without permission. Ah, jeez. I can go on and on about about not fancy tokens. I don't have a witty name for them. Which reminds me, this isn't a quippy name for the non-fancy tokens, but rather a nickname for El Piso. What if I start calling him El Piston? Like every time I post an El Piso art, I could just be like, I drew some El Piston. And just rotate between other like cringe names like El Piso, like but like how you write it in Spanish. Like El Piso. Well, the last name I used was Elf Peas. Neutral forward tech. Oh my god, yes. That's a name if I saw one for NFTs. Can I draw this strand again? Yes. Peace. Yeah. It to be like that. Who had the idea to come up with that name? I know it's another language. I think it's Greek or Latin. But still. Mega Man 02 is the most memorable game. Fight me. I will fight alongside you because I'm on that opinion as well. MMZ2 for me is my favorite MMZ game. Like on narrative, story, just maybe not in gameplay. Like I think 03 is a tad bit better in purely gameplay perspective, but in narrative 02 is everything. And it's not just my El Piso bias. Intro alone is peak zero moments. Like, hello, the parter is legendary. The only thing that 02 I think completely flopped on is the boss music. Like, it's the most sleep boss track I've ever heard in my life. But for that, El Piso's boss fight makes up for it. Because it's the best one in the series, don't at me. Okay. Maybe for some people it's not as good as Cannonball, but for me it's El Piso's first boss theme. That's like my favorite boss theme of the series. And the second one. People who like Cannonball will fight you. Yeah, I know. I know. And then I'm also in the corner where I'm like, yeah, I like Crash as a boss fight theme the most. What about it? And then I'm like, but Scrapped Beat and Nothing Beats. I hate Nothing Beats as a boss fight theme. I've only heard it in Spotify. I haven't played 04 yet. But I've heard the 04 boss theme, which is called Nothing Beats, and I hate it. I hate it. The sound chip is agonizing. Now, Scrap Beat, I like the first 30 seconds, and then it starts screeching, and I'm like, no, please. Please, this hurts a lot. My ears will die. Crash is simple and a little bit repetitive, but yeah, it does sell the mood the absolute best for the series. And then 02's boss theme, I don't even remember because it's just that sleep. At first I thought they were going to use Crash again, like they did in the intro stage, but no, they just decided let's use a sleep theme. Zzz. Maybe they did it just to sell LP's boss theme as even better than it actually is, but I think it's the, yeah. MMZ's 2 boss theme is just trash, yes. Indeed, I agree, it's trash. It's sleep, and that's a crime. But like I said, for that we have Supreme Ruler, and that's amazing. Couldn't ask for a better final boss theme. Including the last wish punished or something. Though it's not complete without Elpizo's Scream. Which reminds me of something that I was thinking about in MMZ2. Like how you have the last wish punished playing, which is intense for all purposes. But then Elpizo is like the most easy final boss on Earth. And then you watch him fall apart and scream and all. And blow up. And then instead of going into the ending cutscene, like which is sad, depressing, and really heart-wrenching for me personally. No, you have congratulations, you won the Omega form or something like that. And I'm like, what? Finding on top of a strange sand and dying because you were in the middle part of the stage. Let's go! Yes, that was me too as a teenager. But I must say, Panther Falklaus, like the boss for the train stage, is probably one of my favorite bosses of all time because he's such a giga chad. He just hijacks another train, has it right in the same speed next to the hijacked train that you are hijacking, and then he just stands there, arms crossed like a chad, and then starts parkouring. Name me a better boss than that one. You can't, because there isn't a cooler boss than that one. Cue LP's in the background like, what the hell? I thought I was the coolest boss, and I'm like, nah, that's Panther Falklaus. Tragic scene happens 5 seconds later. Now, you can now play as Luigi. The worst part about that specifically in 02 is like, you can now play as Luigi happens, and then the tragic scene resumes. It's just... wow. You really had to do LPs with the most dirty, huh? But LPs wasn't done the most dirty. That crown goes to the 3 Guardians. Jesus. I won't spoil it, because I just realized I've been spoiling 02 this whole time, but I will not do so for 03. Even though I like the story of 02 way, way more. But I don't want to accidentally spoil more for those who haven't played it. So I will just say the 3 Guardians were done specifically dirty in 03. Slash Beast would like Panther's number. Yes. Who was Slash Beast again? I have to see. Mega Man Slash Beast. Oh, him. Okay, I haven't played X4, so... I don't have an opinion for him yet. But if it makes anyone happy to hear, X4 is in my roster of games I will play on stream. Because I haven't played any X game past X3. So even though I know the infamous cutscenes of X4 and stuff, I will be going completely blind into the game. So it will be a pretty interesting experience. Especially because I don't even know how it plays in gameplay. I know Zero has a girlfriend, but that's it. I also know Colonel has a really cool design. He did the same thing too. Oh, okay. Well, since I didn't play X4, it's like Slash Beast doesn't exist for me. The only X game I played after X3 was Command Mission. But then it was purely only Mega Man Zero that I played. A little bit of Battle Network as a kid, but I never really was good at it, so I never beat it. But Mega Man Zero 1, I remember beating it. 02, I beat it too. Of course I did, because how can I not beat the game with El Piso in it? 03 I had only played in the collection, which I then finished on the DS. And the ending disappointed me so much that I didn't feel like playing 04. So 04 is the only Mega Man game that Zero game I haven't actually played. I know how it ends because you kind of have to know how it ends for, you know, for ZX. And I think ZX is the only Mega Man series I finished playing. Because it's only 2 games. It's just Mega Man ZX1 and ZXA. And ZX Advent I used to beat so many times. I had such a fixation on the game that I replayed it on a constant to the point I speedrun the game. That's how much I loved ZXA. I still have a soft spot for it, though I see now that the gameplay is just okay. I do like its gameplay way more than ZX though. And the story of ZXA is so much better than ZX. At least when it's thought as a successor of Zero, right? Like, ZX is a little bit too juvenile for me to succeed Zero, the Zero series. While ZXA, it is a little bit more juvenile, it still has a more somber mood to it, right? And it actually connects well to 04, even though I barely know 04. X4 is actually pretty fun, X5 is okay, X6 exists, X3's ending is basically ignored. I actually never beat X3, so maybe I should play that on stream as well. X2, I think I watched my brother beat it, but I have no clue. I don't remember anything about it. All I remember about X3, I really liked the boss theme, and then I realized this is a 10-second loop. Where's the darkness should be. Yes, literally, like ZX1 is fun, I like it, but at least story-wise, but it's way too juvenile. The only part I thought fit perfectly in tone as a successor to Zero was the part with Jiro, which is like in the start. Not sure if this is like a spoiler if anyone cares to play ZX. But there's a pretty tense moment, pretty intense and tragic moment with Jiro. And I thought that was the best one in tone. And I don't think any part of ZX really managed to really align to that feel again. And then ZXA just went ham, went full edgy. What makes me bitter about ZXA is that, you see, it had an open ending, but like an open ending that was a very clear sequel hook in a way that's like, there will be another game. It's like the 02 post-credits, after credit scene, that kind of open ending, and then they just never never made a sequel because ZXA just didn't sell well, and so I was so mad as a teenager about it that I took it upon my own hands to write a sequel. But I didn't write any notes, so I don't remember anything. The only thing I remember is that it was something plot device character who invented a system to make Reploids make cyber elves out of Reploids. Reason being, she was in love with El Piso and wanted to bring him back. When she finds out he was a cyber elf, and then the system gets abused because the Model Ws, which are like the remaining pieces of Ragnarok, which is like a space station, evil space station in 04, and it needs to be fed on cyber elves to activate, and energy and stuff like that. So this system of this woman gets abused and used in bad ways, and then it floods the world, which leads to legends. Congratulations! Your grief for your man has flooded the entire world. And that was pretty much the gist of it. Like, it wasn't going to have a too tragic ending, it was going to be bittersweet, right? Like, I wasn't going to kill the ZXA characters off. But it was still going to end with the world flooded, but like, with few survivors left. And it was going to end with something, we don't need biometals anymore, something, let all the cyber elves free, something, peace, yada yada. I haven't played ZXA yet, all I know is, you think I'm gonna sit here? Long pause. Yes! That's basically the character of Grey best summarized. It's like, you think I'm gonna sit here? And let you guys kill me? Poor boy has an existential crisis. I really like his character. He's the absolute highlight of ZXA for me. Oh. I should fix this. But I'll get that in a bit. The other thing that I can say about ZXA is that it had potential, but it does a lot of info dump on lore, which is like, oh no. You could tell that they were trying to cram a more deeper story in a small game. And wanted to make it way larger scale than it actually was. Informational shotgun moment. Literally, like, you beat a boss and then you have like a 6 minute lore exposition or more. Like, ZX Advent does not mess around with you. Sorry if you can hear me chewing, by the way, I'm eating milk rice. I need to get a reference for my baby. Where is she? I'm in the wrong folder, wrong year. That's not the right thing too. There we go. Okay, so I was right. I thought I was forgetting something, but I'm not. Metal Gear Mega Man. Quite literally. They just really loved using lore exposition in ZXA. Meanwhile, Mega Man Zero did the thing which it did give enough exposition and lore in text, at least in Zero 2, and then they were like, you know what, this isn't enough, and then just dropped drama CDs, which gave El Piso a much deeper backstory than he had before. Okay, not that deep, but it gave a lot of perspective into his character, as well as how the system of Neo Arcadia works, right? And I was like, damn, your lore is deep enough already, and you went even deeper. Chill, Capcom. But at the same time, I'm grateful. Because I got to hear El Piso voiced, and it's amazing. Like, aside of the bit crunched voice that he got in Zero 2. Like, I thought his voice was a little bit higher due to the bit crunch, but no, it's way deeper than I thought. And I also thought he only started getting arrogant once he got appointed as commander, but no, he was arrogant since the very beginning. It's amazing to see it. Like, he doesn't even have a name, he's just a serial number, and he's being smug to Sage Harpuye of all people, and you're like, damn, you have balls. My favorite part about these drama tracks, though, was also having drama tracks to, like, the more slice of life things, like how the resistant members like talk to each other and the like. Like, I didn't know before that the transmitter girls were absolute dorks before, but they are. If he was born as an OUP character, he's a designated knife wielder. That is correct, and the swords count as a knife as well. Dale has a sword. El Piso has a sword. Isaac has a pendulum, but that's still sharp, so it counts as a knife, I guess. Alex Street Fighter doesn't need a knife, he has his fists. And Yashamaro has a Naginata, which is like a very long katana. So yes, I can confirm. Yuppie characters are designated knife wielders. The only ones who aren't knife wielders is Sugawara from Haikyuu. He has a volleyball instead. And Alex, because he's like not a knife fighter, he's like fists. It's all he needs. Big knife, yes. Even I make characters who have knives, like the mysterious lady from this project right here. She's the mirror lady over here. She has a knife. Let's see. Let me see what you have. And then she just pulls out a knife. And then you have this man. You have Enzo, who doesn't have a knife, he has a chancla, and he will slap you with the chinelle. Oh gee. Talking about El Piso all the time now gave me even a more intense brain rot. What have I done? I'm like, I'm working on other things, El Piso. You can't give me brain rot now. You're welcome. Yes, thanks. I will have brain rot for the next days. As if I already didn't have El Piso brain rot these last few days, unrelentingly. So much so that my brain rot was like, what if I made an El Piso visual novel? And I was like, stop. I have so many visual novels already, I have to stop. I have Crimson Threads, I have Cotton and Seawater, I have my original projects, and then my brain is like, but what if I just added another visual novel project? And I'm like, no! Stop! Am I forgetting something? No. Another one! Indeed! Uno más! I'm gonna use a mask first, before I start erasing lines, just in case. For most pictures I normally just do erase the lines, but for this one, since I'm gonna be flipping a lot and fixing stuff a lot, I'm just gonna use a mask instead. You can always apply it later. My brain can only has the brain rot state, and usually it's always rotating between different characters. Most of the time I have Crimson Threads as a whole brain rot. But many other times I have specific character brain rots, like an El Piso brain rot, or a Dale brain rot. I mean, this project exists because of a Dale brain rot, so I was so desperate for more Dale content that I was just like, what if I wrote a visual novel project with this character who has like 2 lines in the intro? And then I hype it up, pretending it's gonna be the greatest thing I've ever made, and then you open the visual novel and all you get is like that one video of the cat sitting weirdly and the voice going, when he at when he and then when he at. I love that video so much. It's my humor. It's my favorite video on this earth. At least my favorite video at this moment. Aside of the Yakuza Poppy Po video. Brain rots are the best. Me having to deal with a Wikipedia's worth of walls on poor people's Discord. Oh dear. My apologies in advance for my El Piso brain rots and all other brain rots I ever had, and then filling up your screen with a wall of text. And the brain rots being best summarized with when he. It's fine, I wiki back, yes, and I enjoy it. My favorite is when I go to the toilet or get something to eat, or I have to do something at work real quick, and then I look back into Discord and I see a Wikipedia article and I'm like, oh shit, what did I miss? It's equal exchange is what I say. And it's interesting to read good takes, so... Even if my responses end up just being when he at or just an emoji. Nobody. Did I ever tell you about the time this character punched someone in the face? Did I ever tell you about this one character that I have that is so in love with a man that she ruined the world with creating a system that did this and that, and then it just keeps going. No! The milk right fell on the table. No! Never heard the term brain rot used like that. Now I'm concerned about having brain rot over brain rot. Okay, when I say brain rot, I usually mean a hyperfixation in my case. Or just a normal fixation. But basically my brain is just stuck in this specific character or thing for a while, and I can write a lot about it. Like, when I finish Umineko, I can't imagine having a Beatrice brain rot. I'm gonna need the liquefy for this. Okay, but since I have... I'm gonna try doing something else. I don't want to accidentally ruin the line art below, so... Worst case scenario, I'll have to open Photoshop real quick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use Liquify for this. This is a lot of stuff that I need to fix. Like, I wanted to use foreshortening, but... I flipped like this, it was kinda okay, but when I flip it again, it was kinda off. And just compare with the two. Right, I just realized the front part of the tunic is missing. That's a starter. Not having liquefy at this point in time is a little bit painful. I really want to fix this. Blend out him for a bit. Ah, leg. The leg looks weird. And mesh transform again. Mesh transform is the only thing I have here, somewhat remotely close to liquefy, so I use it sometimes when it's like something quick and dirty. But normally liquefy is my god. It's my god and savior. I think the playlist has already looped at least once, but I'll check that later. This takes priority first. I think I'll leave it like this for now, then I'll continue. Me enjoying Persona 5. You okay? But Dangan's me. Lol. Okay, 2 weeks later. So about Kirigiri. Oh dear. And not having liquefies pain. I do agree. I have to say though, when I finished chapter 2 of Umineko, I had a brain rot for that last scene with Rosa and Maria for a few days because I thought it was just that good. It was amazing. I really liked it. And I was really sad. I actually teared up at that scene, and I still kind of do. I haven't cried as hard as that one scene in chapter 1 with Shannon. I think that's the one time in Umineko I was crying uncontrollably. But I came pretty close to it in chapter 2. At the ending. I was in tears, and I was actually crying, but I wasn't sobbing. Unlike the part with Shannon in which I was like full snot and everything. It was oh my god. I'm trying to remember what are scenes in the Ryukishi works that also made me really cry hard. And I think yeah, One Piece tear crying. That was me when Shannon died in chapter 1. That really hurt. And let's see, for Higurashi, I have definitely One Piece tear cried. Like, one of the scenes that kills me, like, that gets me crying literally immediately, even just thinking about it, is... I have to take a breath before I start tearing up myself again. Is the scene in Minagoroshi, when Satoko finally stands up to Teppei, and then that scene sends goosebumps down my spine just thinking about it. It was that amazing. It's easily one of my top 3 Higurashi scenes as a whole. And after that, when she gets to see Rika and runs to her arms and starts crying, I literally start sobbing, and I have to stop right now before I start crying. Oh. Minagoroshi was a very good arc. Let's already make the layers for the people. Mira, Enzo and Kano. Maybe I'm not sure if I'm gonna separate from left to right. No, Yamete, stop. There. So... And behind him is Kano, so... And then we have... The mirror is technically in the front, so... Okay, I'm gonna do the effects. Then mirror. Mirror, and in the very back comes my boy. But I'm gonna put him in the effects layer because he's gonna be behind Shadow Mirror, so makes sense. So mirror as VFX. Right to fire. Fire. This is gonna be the fire in the back, and then in the front I'm gonna need another fire. Fun! Front. Layer organizing is fun, guys! But I must. It's the necessary thing. The inner gremlin escapes. Yes. Oh god. There we go. Although... yeah, effects are in the middle layer anyway, so it makes sense to have this color. That was pure gremlin. Yeah, I am capable of shifting my voice in many different ways, such as my gremlin voice. That's the Beatrice energy from the GIF. It's my witch energy. And then... no! There we go. I think... oh yeah, I forgot Spade! Poor Spade. I just forgot him. He's too cool to be noticed, I guess. And there we go. I think I have all the layers that I need for now. Although I have a little bit of fog in the back. And I think I'm gonna do the graveyard in the back too. The graveyard. Okay, now I have everything organized in layers already, and now I can finally start lining again. And I'm gonna start off with Hyde because he is a hole. He is a lovable a-hole. Or an unlovable hale. Who the heck is Spade? He sounds like an edgelord. Some green cat? Yeah! The many talents of a witch. Yes, indeed, my talent as a witch is being a gremlin and committing crimes like mashing 5 LLL on Wake Up, which I will absolutely do when I play Golden Fantasia. I don't know what the button inputs for Golden Fantasia are, but I'm going to assume it's the Anime Fighter standard, so it's going to be LMH and maybe S. And that's my gameplay. My gameplay is always 5 la 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 and hope it works. I haven't seen the full roster. I mean, I've seen some characters that I probably... before I started reading Umineko and was looking at what fighting games there are, I did look at the Golden Fantasia page, so I probably saw some characters I wasn't supposed to see. But since I'm good at memory purging, I probably don't remember them anyway until I actually see them. I don't know them by name, that's a good thing already. But in any case, I don't know how Beatrice plays like in the game, but I really want to try learning her. Purely because of that walking animation. Like, that walking animation is pure gremlin incarnate. I love it. Yeah, like, you would think she would float or like walk in a regal way, pipe in hand, but no, she's here walking like a monkey. I love this woman so much. She is she's a horrible delight, but I love her. Which I've had people think that I don't like evil characters or something, or characters that are complex, like in the case of Beatrice, who so far is mostly a gremlin, and I'm probably still gonna have to find out about her backstory and stuff, which I'm very excited about, by the way. I absolutely love the delight of evil that she is at the moment. I mean, not really evil, she's just being a witch. It's her job to be a gremlin. I absolutely adore her. She's my favorite character in Umineko so far. A summary of how I start every fighting game before learning Hadouken, Hadouken, Hadouken. Wait like 3 seconds as he shuffles around Hadouken. It's called zoning, so technically you're doing it right. Just if you are Ken, just don't forget to throw in a medium kick or a hard kick in the in the mix while you're playing. Just skip neutral. I swear, when I was playing Street Fighter V online, Ken players were something else. They have an energy uncomparable to anyone else. And when it comes to Street Fighter, okay, maybe Rashid comes close, but most Rashid players know what they're doing. They're just doing anime. But Ken players don't care about the meta. They will just do whatever they want. Which, if I was playing a character like G at the time, which wasn't even announced, I think, or something, I could get away with just pressing a button against them. But since I was playing Alex, it was a different story. I had to actually wait and block, like, oh, I had to block. And then I had to grab. I had to grab. But most of the time I couldn't grab because it would mash anyway. There's a meta, Ken players. There is only one meta for Ken players, and that's Ken. Ken is the meta. What about the other characters? They don't exist. It's Ken Fighter 5. Let's see, I had the same problems while I was playing with Colleen with Ken players, but I could punish them a little bit more because Colleen has a little bit more options. But with Alex, I remember some people rage quit on me as soon as I grabbed them. Like, they did, like, Ken player did Shoryuken, I tried to powerbomb them in return, or like EX head crush or something. And then they just rage quit on me, and I'm like, wow. You couldn't even give me a chance. There is something special about being an Alex player online, I think. Like, people just cannot... Okay, let me reiterate. I think there's something special about being a grappler online. Like, the absolute rage people feel for grappler players is something that amuses me, but at the same time, I also fall it. I remember when I would get clapped by Zangiefs like it was nothing. And I was like, wow, I can't do anything. And then basically you can just, you know, you just have to play it right. Just don't get grabbed, bro, is the answer. I wonder if there's a grappler character in Golden Fantasia. I'm very curious. I would laugh really hard if Beatrice would turn out to be a grappler. I would actually cry from laughter. Arx's grapplers hit different though. Oh, it's okay. You can say Potemkin and Android 16. Oh god, Android 16 online is a different energy. And then you have Z Broly. Let me see, how many grapplers do you have in TBSC? You have Android 16, which online is a nightmare. Not as much as in vanilla, though. Then you have Z Broly, kinda. He only has one grab, if I recall. No, actually he has two. Then you have... Super Broly, and if he grabs you once, you are in for a combo video. S Broly combos literally from a grab take like 5 minutes. Literally. And you're like, when is the hit stun gonna run out? But no, they just keep comboing. S Broly can just do that, I guess. And then you have Vegito. Vegito is not a grappler, but he has one grab, which is like, just surpasses all grabs. He's not a grappler, but he is glue. He will stick to you, and he will fight Elio as much as he pleases. It's your turn? No, it's not. It's Vegito 5L time. You jump, he will grab you. You move, he will grab you. And it will hit you. You breathe, he will plasma sword you. You block, he will 5L you. You try to mash, he will counter you. I love watching Vegito. It's, yeah, it's one of my favorite characters to play against, actually, because he's such a monkey. I can deal with this big guy gets emerald. Take a poster that looks off the bar. Ah, God. Iron Tiger is the one from Blaze Blue, isn't he? Or am I mistaken? I only know Blaze Blue got rollback, so a lot of people are going back to it again. Yes, Blaze Blue. Okay, so maybe I'll start seeing more of the character again. Especially Iron Tiger, because all Blaze Blues got rollback netcode, so everybody, the Blaze Blue player base has increased by 3000%. A little bit unfortunate because Blaze Blue just isn't the fighting game that I like. But I find it interesting to watch sometimes. Sometimes only. I do like the character designs though. Cross tag is pretty cool though. And that got the rollback as well. I didn't really get into the system. But I enjoy watching the uni characters in there. I love seeing Gordo. Gordo is amazing. I love him so much. He's everything in a fighting game. I miss when he was absolutely broken, like in the first version of Under Night. When you could just Grim Reaper everything and you just win neutral. Not having rollback in 2021. Oh, you mean Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball and Uni don't have rollback yet. That hurts. Oh, and Samsho as well. So all my main games don't have rollback, and that's agony. The only game that I play that has rollback is Melty Blood, right? We have Melty Blood with rollback. And I will add Guilty Gear Strife if they add Slayer. I just want Slayer so badly. He is a dandy man. He is my favorite Guilty Gear character. Like, I'm not too deep into Guilty Gear lore, but I love Slayer so much. I love his design, I love his mannerisms, I love his moveset, I love everything. I want to, like, forget being a vampire like Dio. Forget being a vampire like Dracula. Or, okay, never mind, Dracula has a drip, so I want to include him. Forget being a Twilight vampire. No vampire on this earth has as much drip as Slayer from Guilty Gear. It just doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting another kind of vampire, but I don't remember. Yeah, I think that was pretty much all the vampires in the top of my mind that are popular in culture. In media culture, sorry. Dracula's aesthetic for me, at least the one that they also use in Castlevania, is for me timeless. That one is uncontested. But everything else, Slayer for me comes to the same level as Castlevania's Dracula. It's Alucard though. Yeah, Alucard is good looking, but come on. Come on, there is a reason Dracula got laid. Slayer, you mean Baiken? Baiken is cool, so she's okay. But I want Slayer, please. So badly. That being said, about Alucard. Yeah, Alucard is good looking. I like his long hair. Good taste. But Dracula has the drip. The real drip. Also, how can you... It's impossible not to like Dracula. Especially just for this quote alone. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. That's all he needs. That thing is legendary. Just amazing. The thing is, I can see Beatrice saying the same thing, or more like Kinzo. Just Kinzo sitting in his study, and anybody just talks to him about mankind and something, and he's like, "What is a man?" Tosses his absinthe into the floor. A miserable little pile of secrets. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to hit the mic, I was drinking tea. I miss the terrible acting of the 90s, they are good for all the wrong reasons. The ones from the 2000s as well. I really miss the cheesy voice acting. It's just... I played House of Dead too, as a child, and I really loved the voices of the characters. It was awful, but amazing. I'd rather be hearing awful voice acting than average voice acting. There's just something about it that's so special. Just to protect the life cycle. I love that scene so much. House of Dead had some of the best voice acting ever graced to us. But, as you have shown me, Ed, there is Dynasty Warriors. And Dynasty Warriors dub is something else. And it's unfortunate that Dynasty Warriors voice acting is not a meme, because how is "you flaming idiot? Take this!" I can't even quote because it's so stupid. "Feel the power of my magic!" It's just so stupid. I need to take that clip for... I'm gonna use that Dynasty Warriors clip with the "you flaming idiots, take this, feel the power of my magic." I'm definitely gonna use it for a Umineko meme someday. I just have to see with whomst. Also, geez, I need to catch a breath. I've been talking a lot. Dynasty Warriors voice acting is amazing. I want to play the games just after you sent me the voice clips, because I saw them and I was like, I need to play them just to see the voice clips. It's just so stupidly good. One of these days when I make a voice project, I want to have this kind of cheesy voice acting. Just, I will be like, "You want to voice act for my project? Can you sound like the Dynasty Warriors dub? Please?" But there is only one thing of this earth that surpasses all voice actings in this world. And it's called the Portuguese Dragon Ball dub. That's the best thing that ever happened to mankind. In terms of voice acting, dubbing, comedy, everything. There isn't a better dub show than the Portuguese TPC dub. When I learn how to make video commands, it's all over to you guys. So I'm gonna start using Portuguese Dragon Ball clips as video commands. I already have one planned, which will be called Critical Hit, and it will be the video of Portuguese Vegeta scoring a critical hit on Cell and laughing. When the time comes, you will know. And I'm absolutely gonna be using it in context of fighting games. Jinyu, enough said. Indeed, Portuguese Jinyu is the best thing that happened to us. Miss Jinyu. Oh god. The entire Jinyu force in Portuguese was just It was an absolute wonder on Earth. The fact that it got greenlit is what I love. The backstory behind it is, for those who don't know, is... See, Portugal didn't really have the technology to censor stuff, but they wanted to publish Dragon Ball on TV anyhow. But they wanted to make it marketable for children, and they were like, well, we don't have the technology to censor anything, and we only have 7 voice actors, maybe even less. What can we do to make it, to tone down the violence? And instead of censoring anything, which good on them, was make jokes and make it a comedy show and ad-lib. Which makes me laugh, because when I was younger, my parents and everybody else was like, no, I don't want my kid to watch Dragon Ball. It's too violent. And in many countries, they censored some scenes in Dragon Ball, if I recall. But in Portugal, they censored absolutely nothing. They just made it funny. Like, I was 6 years old when I saw Nappa chop off Tien's arm. That scene scarred me as a child. But they made it comedic anyhow. They ghost storied the PT dub basically. More or less, they actually took the French script and just added some more comedy on top with pop culture references. So yeah, it was technically French dub plus ghost stories. And an amazing discovery I made the other day was the same team that did the Portuguese Dragon Ball dub is the same team that did the Sailor Moon Portuguese dub and the Saint Seiya dub. I kind of want to see this now, even if I don't speak Portuguese. There is a video from Masako X, the guy from the Dragon Ball Abridged. He covered the Portuguese dub, and he has some clips with subs in English. So I can send it to you sometime, so you can see it. Anything that can be compared to Ghost Stories dub is worth watching. Absolutely, I agree. Actually, I think I even might post a link here for those who are interested in seeing the video. Let's see, Masako X Portuguese dub. There's actually 2 videos that he did, but I think the first one is the one that included the subs, so I'll just post it in here. I hope the link worked. If it didn't, just let me know and I'll just post it on Twitter. Watching a Japanese show with Portuguese audio and English subtitles. What a world we live in. Indeed, it works! Actually, we had a similar setup in Portugal for certain shows. Like, the thing in Portugal is a lot of things aren't dubbed. And they're subbed instead. So I was familiar with subs since I was very young. The thing is that some shows were dubbed in another language, such as Doraemon. Doraemon came out in Portugal. However, they used the Spanish dub, the Castelhano dub to be specific, and subbed it in Portuguese. A Japanese show with Castelhano audio or Spanish and Portuguese subtitles. I think they did the same with Ninja Hattori, which I think is inspired by Doraemon, but Doraemon is the more famous one. I mean, he was famous enough to get the voice actor voicing Monokuma in Danganronpa. So, and I think in Germany they actually did something smart. Most of the time I don't like the current German voice acting. It's just not my thing, unless it's Relative Conan, because the voice actors actually are really well cast and work really well. So for the German dub of Danganronpa, they since they knew they casted Doraemon's voice actor for Monokuma, which is like Doraemon is more or less a national childhood icon in Japan, right? For children and stuff. So in Germany they use SpongeBob's voice actor instead, since we didn't have Doraemon here. The irony was actually intended, and I love it that Germany also picked up on that and cast a SpongeBob voice actor for it. It's just amazing. Now, I don't remember how the rest of the voice cast went. I was really scared to hear Hinata in German, and I still don't remember how he sounds like, and I don't think I want to hear it. I already took a really long time to get used to Hinata sounding like with Johnny Young Bosch, but he did a good job with Hinata. It's just that Minami Takayama, which is Hinata's voice actress in Japanese, is my favorite voice actress of all. So anything that's like Minami Takayama, I'm like, yeah, I prefer her. Especially for Hinata in this case. She does voice another character that I really love, and I actually prefer her in German, and that would be Conan. I love just the absolute crazy that was anime in Latin and South America in the 90s. Every story I hear is more insane than the last. It is, isn't it? I do hear that Brazil had the more faithful dubs, but Portugal, which is like the very edge of Europe, like west side of Europe, where I grew up in, the dubs were crazy, and I love it. Let's see. I'm forgetting something. The way that Hyde is holding his camera is not advisable with people. This is how you get your cameras broken. Or how you get your lenses dirty. So pro tip, do not hold your cameras like Hyde does. He is a dummy. Oh my god, my bad. I had thought you were from Brazil for some reason, so I extend my comment to really all international anime. Oh, I don't blame you for thinking that, because I am half Brazilian. I just happen to be born in Portugal and grew up there. So I don't blame people for thinking that I live in Brazil because I am Brazilian, half, but I am. And the thing is that Portugal also had a lot of Brazilian dubs, so I am semi-familiar with the Brazilian dubs. Semi-related Latin America making unironic furniture and silverware out of anime and KOF? What? For KOF? Damn. My boyfriend, who is a KOF enthusiast, will probably be like, I want to go to Latin America now for all that KOF merch. Shiny, shiny KOF merch. I'm scared about the context. Damn, I really want to see this. I feel like that's something pretty amazing. Let's see. DBZ and KOF are basically Latin American religions. Yeah, I can imagine. And for Portugal, I would say it kind of applies for DBZ. because if you live in Portugal and you don't know what Dragon Ball is, you are an uncultured fool, basically. Because even if you don't enjoy it, you have to know what it is. For Portugal, it's especially even more so because of the dub that we have. Because it's very unique. A lot of it is like Portuguese humor. The original Z or all the series? The entire series, as a matter of fact. Portugal dubbed the original series up to GT, and they're doing Super as well. And Dragon Ball is extremely loved in Portugal. It's basically, if you don't know Dragon Ball, then it's like, under what rock have you been living in, kind of thing. I think Z is more prominent than any other. But I remember GT being fairly appreciated as well. Of course, Z is the one that's the most popular, but the first Dragon Ball, the original, is also pretty much loved. It's also where the Kamehameha was named differently, in which instead of being Kamehameha, at the time it was Luz Infinita, which means infinite light. Z, GT, and the fan-made AF. AF was also pretty loved in Portugal among fans, but I think they forgot about it pretty quick. Super remains more faithful in terms of dubs, but the voice actors still try to throw in some memes in there because it's like, come on. Actually, better. I had just realized that the neck position was a little bit weird. Like you showed them that Super Saiyan 5 and people lose their shit. The worst part is Super Saiyan 5 is basically the original Ultra Instinct if you think about it. Because if I recall, Super Saiyan 5 was a concept in which the Saiyan hair went white, right? Also, if you have an anime story anywhere on Latin America, this includes Puerto Rico, and not have Goku, you're not even trying in Latin America. It's pretty much true. My mom, who is Brazilian, full Brazilian in this case, every time I watch anime, she's asking me, is that Goku? But she says that how we in Portugal say it too. In Portugal, we never say Goku. Like, we never said Goku. We always say Son Goku, like it's a one name. So my mom, every time I'm watching anime, she's like, is that Son Goku? My favorite part is when I'm watching Pretty Cure and she's like, is that Son Goku? And I'm like, Mom, that's a mascot. That's a fairy mascot. Is that Goku Pikachu? I think my mom hasn't ever said anything about that about Pikachu because she kind of watched Pokemon with us when we were younger. Like, she watched the first Pokemon movie with us in in the theaters, I think the second one as well, and then she watched like some episodes with us as well. She actually preferred us to watch Pokemon over Dragon Ball because she thought it was more kid friendly. So when it comes to Pikachu, she actually knew how Pikachu looked like and wouldn't mistake Pikachu for other creatures, like not even in Digimon, and we watched both. But when it was Goku, she was she looked at Naruto, she's like, is this Goku? I'm watching Pretty she's like, is that Goku? I am watching something else. I'm watching Death Note. Is that Goku? Mewtwo appears. Parents. Is that the one they call random? I think my mom is the more cultured when it comes to Pokemon because I think she also knew Mewtwo by name, if I recall. Is there a Journey to the West anime? Wait, that just set up the joke. No, that's Sun Wukong. There is actually, I think, oh, what's it called again? There is a Journey to the West anime. I just forgot the name. Let me see. No, not that. I know there is one. I just forgot. What's it called? I thought it was called Psyche, but that's not what it is. I know that for a fact that there is one, like a loosely based anime that's kind of inspired by Journey to the West, but there it is. It's called Sayuki. Sayuki is based off Journey to the West. I haven't seen it, but I do know it's loosely based off of that. There is definitely, I do know one of the characters is definitely Sun Wukong. The other three, I think, were loosely based off the other characters from the series, but only loosely. I actually really want to watch it someday because it looks... I like the aesthetic a lot. I like the designs of the characters a lot. And I like the aesthetic. So that's one of the series I would like to watch. Huh. Hey yo, they ripped off Dragon Ball actual combo I recall having at some point. Oh yeah, I remember having it too. Not necessarily for Journey to the West, but I think for something else. I just don't remember what. Okay. This whole time while I've been drawing, I've been pondering something else, which is if I should place Jiren somewhere in this scene. Not in the picture, I mean in the overlay scene. I'm kinda tempted, to be honest. But I also, do I want to give people the impression that I like Jiren when I really don't? Actually, I love to hate Jiren, so technically. Just have you standing just there in the corner like... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna have... Just give me a second, I need to get Jiren. Might as well get it from the picture I just copy-pasted the other time. Sorry for the picture, but this is what I wanted. die. Okay, better. There was a way to have a Beato walking on him. Oh yes, I wish. If only I could put Jiren, like TBFC Jiren and Beatrice and Mugen, I would have her walk on Jiren. Okay, I think this should work. And there. Now I just need another thing. Like image. I'm just gonna call this layer in OBS just Jiren. No, that's the wrong folder. Oh no, what am I doing? Here, he's just standing there. Menacingly. Just... he's just standing there. Oh my god! What have I done? Now everybody's gonna be like, oh, Hane, you like Yuppie, you like Jiren a lot, and I'm like, no. I just love to hate him. Hee tiny Jiren, yes. Actually, let me see if I can rotate him. Rotate, yes. There it is. Now Beatrice is walking on Jiren. He just stomps on him. Oh my god, this image is amazing. Oh my god, this is actual perfection. Can you just imagine if Beatrice went, move over, Battler, you are such a boring opponent. I want to to fight Jiren, who's even more boring than you, and such a prank. I want to stare at this forever, just Beatrice walking on Jiren. It's just perfect. This is gonna stay there permanently. I'm not removing Jiren from my scene. Maybe just for specific streams. But that Beatrice is gonna be walking there forever. Tap, 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 tap. Indeed! Jiren is chilling while he's being stepped on. It is the perfect use for him, by the way. The thing that drives me most crazy about Jiren is that he's always doing that pose, that standing pose. Always in DBFC, in Super, everywhere. He just does this hacking standing pose. He has 3 hyper ultra razor shield and then he kill you and he win when he at the. Oh my god. Yes, that's literally Jiren writing. In Super, it's just bruh. You have 10 minutes of characters doing everything, launching everything they have at Jiren, and then he's like, it's over. And then he instantly defeats them, and it's like, bruh, this is literally like DeviantArt role-playing. I actually forgot to have coffee at midday. So if I yawn a lot, it's I'm not actually sleepy, but I'm using my voice a lot. Literally. I am now here, you're too slow, I win. Also you died, that's literally Jiren. Jiren joins a fight and then it's over. And his backstory is just Sasuke Uchiha. Like, Jiren's backstory literally just being like, oh, actually, I lost my entire family and then I lost my mentor. Everybody I know and loved has been killed. And I'm like, you're kidding me with this backstory, aren't you? This is literally a DeviantArt OC. And I say this as one who has a lot of DeviantArt OCs. So I'm like, damn, this is literally the exact same brand. Naruto in space. Space Sasuke. Literally. That's Dragon Ball Super, the Tournament of Power arc in a nutshell. It is just Jiren being Sasuke, and Goku is the Naruto that suddenly gains god power because the writer said so. Like, Ultra Instinct is pretty hype, sure, but come on. Super Saiyan 4. Here's what happens when the OC wars get out of hand. That's literally the Tournament of Power arc. And I actually have a TBZ OC. I actually have more, and and I'm like, oh my god, this is a DeviantArt roleplay group with their OCs. And Jiren is the godmother kid who always defeats the characters without asking. Like, he comes into the fight and writes, and then I parried your shockwave. The blast that he shot at me did nothing. The smoke clears, and then I punch you and instantly defeat you. And, and the person they're role playing with doesn't even get the chance to reply. Seven out of 10, not enough purple in his design. Indeed. He can't be Topo, I guess. Who is just... Oh god, I've seen Topo. He is a soft dad. But that God of Destruction mode? I saw it, and my immediate thought was like, someone is thinking, please choke me, daddy, while they're looking at this version of Topo, and I don't want to see it. Daddy, sorry, Daddy, sorry, Daddy. Sorry, some DBS fans. Oh man, the dad stuff in DBS. Gee. DBS just wanted to assassinate Goku's character. And all this just to upbring Vegeta. And like, you can upbring Vegeta without character assassinating Goku. We're doing my man like this? Goku has like 2 kids and is a grandpa. Oh, what is a kiss? That was so stupid. Especially because he and Chi-Chi have kissed kinda on screen in Dragon Ball. So it's like, dude, he knows what a kiss is. I like what the jokes that came out of it. Like, people who went like, Goku knowing what a kiss is and telling Chi-Chi like, damn, Chi-Chi, Vegeta eats senzu beans and then feeds it to Bulma. That's kind of gross, isn't it? Are we supposed to do that? And then she's like, Goku, no. That's kind of freaky. Those were the jokes that I actually liked from that time. From that joke. But oh god, I really didn't like it. It's like they love making Goku the worst dad on earth. And like, I know a lot of people love saying like Goku is the worst dad ever, and like, he's not the best dad. Yes, he's kind of a doofus, but have you seen Z? This man knows how to fly and got a driver's license for his wife. What kind of husband does that? Vegeta surely wouldn't. I mean, I think in GT he did get a driver's license, but that's beside the point. Point is, Goku got a driver's license for Chi-Chi. He can fly, he can lift a mountain. So it's not like they actually need it. But Goku did it for Chi-Chi. And you're gonna tell me he doesn't love her. But Yuppie, he threw a senzu bean at Cell, which... yeah, that was an asshole move. But he was literally called out for that in the show. Like, Piccolo gave him the reason you suck speech. In DBZ, like, not even in Abridged. Like, in Abridged it happened. But in Z it also happened. Like, Piccolo just was like, what the hell is wrong with you about that? And it's like, people forget that. They love to forget that Goku got called out for this in the same show, in the same saga, within the same battle. Before Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2, even. I mean, saying Goku is a better father than Vegeta may not be the best point. Yeah, no, I do agree. I think they're equally kind of messy dads. Vegeta is the more family guy, but what I meant with Vegeta wouldn't do that was just specifically about the car thing. Like, getting a driver's license just for his wife. He kind of doesn't need it anyway because Bulma already has one, she's rich. But my point was not really comparing Vegeta and Goku as parents, but more like just pointing out that, yeah, Goku doesn't have to get a driver's license, but he does it anyway for Chi-Chi. But yeah, I do agree, Goku is an alright dad, it's just empty-headed and kinda dumb, but he does his best. And Super actually had a very sweet episode in which he babysitted Pan, and then that's literally the episode in which I'm like, go tell me. Don't tell me that Goku doesn't love his family. Like, this man was losing his shit when Pan disappeared, when she learned how to fly. He was losing it. He was in despair, and you're going to tell me that Goku doesn't love his family? That was my favorite episode in Super, by the way. I just really loved it. Just wholesome grandpa moments. Piccolo is best Green Dad. Yeah. Yes, I agree. And Bardock is best dad. Nobody most likely, but the thing is there are people who do say Bardock is a better dad. Nah, Dr. Gero is best dad. How could we forget Dr. Gero? He indeed is the best dad. But everybody, aren't we forgetting the very bestest dad? The very best one. Paragus? Paragus is the worst dad on earth. Actually, no, not Paragus. King Cold is a good dad. He's cold, but he loves his son. I mean, what kind of dad gives you a whole planet to oppress for your birthday? Like, King Cold really walked up to Frieza and was like, my son, I love you so much. I'm going to give you your first planet to torture the people in. And he's like, oh my god, Dad, I love this present. Bridge Zero is ironically a great dad. I just thought of the scene with when he's talking to when he's looking at everybody turning Super Saiyan and he's like, what the fuck is Namek? And it's like, damn. He just doesn't know what Namek is. He tries his best. Now I'm thinking about it, I don't know which character would I say is the best dad in DBZ. I think I would say Krillin, actually. Krillin and Hercules, actually, both. Mr. Satan are Mr. Satan is unironically a really good dad. Underrated parent figure, Roshi. Yeah, as a parent figure, he's pretty okay, but Roshi as a character is kind of cringe. I mean, at least when you're older. But he is a good parent figure, that I do agree. I really like the scene in Super, for that matter, when Krillin and Goku were losing their minds and they were terrified that Hiroshi was on the verge of death, and both were crying over it, and I really loved seeing that scene. It was very wholesome when Goku goes out of his way to save Hiroshi and revives him with ki and stuff. And when he saw Roshi was fine, he just cried. It was really cute. I really love that scene. So yeah, case in point, Roshi is a wholesome parent figure, from what I remember. We are all cringe in our own special ways. Master Roshi probably. Oh, he would say that. That growing up moment when Roshi goes from hilarious to kind of cringe, but he does have a lot of pretty awesome moments. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Roshi is more or less a product of the time that Dragon Ball came from. And I will say this. Roshi is by miles better than Happosai from Ranma. Happosai in Ranma has no redeeming qualities for me. He is the worst version of perverted grandpa trope. Because the thing with Happosai is he's just annoying. Aside of being creepy, he's really annoying. And it's always the same gag with him. And he has nothing of substance, while Roshi has something of substance. He has cool moments. He has the relationship with Krillin and Goku, which is very wholesome. And what was the costume again? Jackie Chun was pretty cool. No! Stinky! No! Up! No! You can't do that. She tried to lick off my milk rice plate. Like Happosai, like I was saying, even from the time in which like this kind of character was more common in anime, he was already annoying and cringe. Roshi at least has a lot more going for him, other than perverted grandpa trope. That, and he has an extremely cool playstyle in DBFC. And Portuguese Roshi is an absolute wonder on earth. I love it when he says like, "Watch out, Broly! I'm gonna show with how many logs you can make a canoe." It's so stupid. The way he says it in Portuguese dub is also great. Like, a cautela de broccoli que eu vou mostrar quantos faz uma canoa. Just literally, imagine walking up to Broly, like the Z Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan, and saying like, "Watch out, Broly! I'm gonna show you with how many logs you can make a canoe." Imagine, that's a Giga Chad moment. Like, maybe Chad is not the best way to describe him in that scene, but come on. Broly is literally one of the scariest characters in Dragon Ball. Like, the whole quote with, what, me? What was it again? I'm not a demon, I'm the devil, or something like that. And I was like, damn. Also, he's one of the very few characters who makes Goku terrifying. Like, the way he just turns to Goku and just says, "Kakarot, how much do you love your son?" And Goku's instant reaction is to panic and tell Gohan to run away for his life. You know this character is terrifying. You see him running and all you hear is a train. Pretty much, yeah, in DBZ especially. Meanwhile, Roshi walks up to Broly and is like, "I'm gonna show you how to make a canoe." Like, people could say, "Oh, he just does it because he's drunk," but like, no, he would do that even if he's not drunk. Portuguese Roshi would. I also really like the voice they use for Roshi in Portuguese. It's this wheezing voice and it's just amazing. Sorry for the hiccup. I hiccuped. Roshi is like that grandpa that sees a lion roaring at him and bonks it with his cane to tell him to shut up. Yeah, he would do that. Portuguese Roshi would go out of his way to slap the lion. And then he would speak in northern Portuguese-ish accent, like just the energy is amazing. Oh yeah, speaking of Portuguese Dragon Ball, I did mention this before, like while I was telling the backstory of how the Dragon Ball Z dub in Portugal came to exist and be this comedic. There's like a team of just 7 people voicing these characters, like 5 men and 2 women. They voice the entire cast of DBZ and it's just a delight. I don't remember who voiced Broly. I actually don't even remember. I haven't seen the movies in Portuguese yet, but I really want to. I've only managed to see clips in Portuguese, but I absolutely have to see the Super Android 13 movie in Portuguese because I have to see how Portuguese Goku reacts to being punched in the dick. I have not seen even a clip of that, so I have to watch that movie in Portuguese. I just have to. Oh dear guys. Yeah. I also have to see the Portuguese Sailor Moon movies, which I never have. But since it's the same team, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be just as comedic. In the Portuguese Sailor Moon dub, they also did like pop culture references a lot. They also tried to tone down the violence by fooling around on microphone. And the other thing was they also didn't know the characters' personalities or gender very well. Let's say for Luna, they thought Luna was male, so they gave him Dodoria's voice. And for Artemis, they thought Artemis was a girl, so they they gave Artemis I think Bulma's voice actress in Portuguese. And they even call her Artemisa instead of Artemis. It was pretty interesting. Because I really need to see how they made the situation in the Sailor Moon S movie, which is about a love story with Luna. It wasn't a very good movie for that matter, but I really need to see it in Portuguese for the comedy value. The dream, I would dream one day to, this would never happen. Ever, that's just wishful thinking. But imagine if there was a Portuguese dub of this caliber of the Umineko anime, which I only seen 4 episodes of and probably will not watch. But I would watch it if it had a Portuguese comedy dub, to be honest. But chances it will never happen because I think Umineko will be outside their scope. I need to see if they did actually more anime other than just Saint Seiya, Sailor Moon, and Dragon Ball, because I must know if there's more dubs like this. Scuffed but fun dubs are the absolute gems. I agree, I love them. They are an absolute wonder on this earth. I have been watching clips from this one YouTuber who reviews obscure old anime, such as Chargeman Ken. And there have been clips of English dubbed old anime, which sound absolutely hilarious. I have to show the clips someday. because they are really funny. It's just absolutely terrible voice acting, but it's just amazingly beautiful. Like I will not even explain it. I will just post it without context sometime. Just release the bees. Speaking of Chargeman Ken, if someday... Stop! Stop it, kitty. Stop. That's against... You can't do that. Where was I? Speaking of Chargeman Ken. If someday I can do video commands. Or even better. If I can do a Chargeman Ken watch party. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna make my dream is one day to make a Chargeman Ken Watchman party. I also one day want to make streams for kinda cursed video games and visual novels. This includes cursed because it's intentionally cursed, or cursed because it's like, what the hell is this? Oh, hey Alexia, how are you doing? Let's go, loaf! I know Top Cat, but it's not a big deal to me. Oh my god. Amazing. Can you imagine if someone made a Jiren visual novel? I would read that on stream. Just popping in before bed. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty late over there, I think, right? I hope you are amused by the Jiren getting stomped on by a witch. Romancing Jiren or... No, yeah, maybe? I wouldn't romance Jiren personally. But I just want to see really cursed imagery. Maybe it could be an RPG of Jiren in which you try to fight him and everything you do, he just does, and then he instantly defeats you and it's over. I just have an exam at 8 tomorrow. Oh! Good luck with that exam, I'm sending energy. Jiren VN got it. Oh no! No, I'm scared! Just don't make it Euphoria tier of cursed. I say that as if I have read Euphoria, which I have not, but I would if I was paid. I said that, now I can't take it back anymore. It's an F for an F kind of story. You either fight or send swords as the endings. Oh my god. So if Jiren beats you with a specific attack, it will be a censored type of ending. And it changes with whenever kind of attack he uses with you. Jiren twerking art, or it's not a Jiren V. I want to see... Okay, if this happens, I want to see Jiren in the Omni-Man pose. You know the one? That's one of the bad endings. You get defeated by Jiren and the only thing you see is Jiren doing the Omni-Man pose. Dating simulator where you're a new member of the Pride Troopers. I would date Toppo if I had to. if I was playing Pride Trooper VN, I would instantly go to the Toppo route. I know he's a soft dad, he's probably not dating material. And he's probably a gay man, but I would go into the Toppo route. It doesn't need to be there, but it's there anyway. Oh my god. You'd be a gay man in the game, no problem. Perfect. That's excellent. The Topo's route in the game would be he's the dad of the Pride Troopers, and you become the new Pride Trooper dad. Well, now there's two dads. No, but just smash, please, no. I mean, Topo has the upgraded version of the Bara hands, so makes sense. The plot is that Topo is ironically a bottom. I can see it happen. But what happens if he turns into his God of Destruction mode? He's gotta be a power bottom, isn't he? My character's Goku on a tacky suit. What other Pride Troopers are there? There's like the rat-looking one. I can't imagine his route would be like the fastest thing. Like you talk to him and then you just go and it's over. Aged up Goten TVH like the GT Goten? He does need a boyfriend, I do admit. If it's not Trunks, it has to be one of the Pride Troopers, I guess. Trunks just dumped him. Oh, tragic. Poor guy. So, is there a plot twist in the game in which Goten just gets to date someone? And then, and then Trunks shows up like, Goten, I take it back, take me back. Like with his tacky GT costume and everything. The one with the bandana and the shorts. And there is a Trunks route, obviously. Good! It's the true route, I guess. Nelfie! It's not the true end. What would be the true end? It's the Jiren route! Oh no! It's also probably gonna be the hardest route then. I wonder if the route would have a secret minigame in which it just boots up DBFC, like in one of those boss events modes, in which the character is super overpowered and has like infinite life. And you just have to beat him in one of these modes as Goten. And if you do, you unlock the good ending or something with Jiren. Except the AI is so good that whenever you mash a button, it just does the counter. Goodness is gonna fuck Trunks' dad as revenge. Oh my god. Is this what happens in GG? I guess. He saw Vegeta with a mustache and just couldn't resist. To be honest, the outfit that Vegeta wears is pretty good. Just the hair looks bad. And the mustache looks very stupid though. Like, it's why the Son and Brief's family stopped talking to each other. Jeez, Goten. So the way to solve this conflict is by going to the Jiren route, I think. And why the movie in the future Goku and Vegeta Jr. don't know each other at all? Probably. Makes sense. You either go 0 or go 10, bruh. Now this visual novel just needs to be made. I would play this on stream unironically. While Beatrice is here walking on Jiren, like he deserves. Jiren is the true ending. Oh my god, the absolute chaos that this visual novel would be. I want to see how the Jiren CG art would look like. If it's just him standing there, but in different angles. Like in the standard standing pose. I swear they use that standing pose for everything. Like in any shot he is in DVS, he looks like that. And in DVFC, that's his idol animation too. The end names will be like Jiren Jiggly Joys. Oh no. That sounds specifically cursed. Jiren just crosses his arms and glares. Then you get a pop-up message saying you're pregnant. That's the for that truth. Oh my god! Jeez, that's the fastest age scene in the world. After you complete the Jiren route, all the CGs are just him in that standing pose. Oh my god. But the question is, in the Jiren route, does El Hermano show up? El Hermano de Jiren, does he show up in the visual novel? Is he going to be the true villain of the visual novel? You are trying to date Jiren and El Hermano. There's a separate El Hermano route, which is a secret. Which can only be unlocked if you have unlocked all the Jiren scenes. And if you pick a very unorthodox question in breakfast, when Chi-Chi is asking you if you want cereal or bread, you say you want cereal. And after that, you get an extra prompt asking if you want Nesquik to the cereal or if you want plain cereal, or actually, I want Kellogg's. You have to pick I want Kellogg's, otherwise you can't unlock the El Hermano route. He crosses his arms and he's just censored for some reason in the censored build of the game before the pop-up. Oh my god. Like they just put a mosaic filter over his crossed arms, like, okay, I'm gonna have to get a picture of Jiren with his arms crossed to show a sample. Let me see if I can find a screen cap. Oh, here, perfect. I found the exactly what I needed. That picture. Let's go. And I need a pop-up image. There we go. We're gonna have this, and then and then these arms are crossed, and it's just gonna be like, let's see, where's the mosaic filter? There, and it's just this mosaic on top, and then just wait. Let's system message. I need this. And then you have the system message window on top going like... Oh god, this is the wrong font. And then you open you have the window like... like this. Just you have this image, just you are pregnant. It's one of the CGs you get. El hermano only speaks Spanish, no matter what your language setting are. Oh my god! In El Hermano, Ruth Goten actually dies and is reincarnated as Cel Dorado, which allows him to romance El Hermano. Okay, but does Shaggy show up in the Hermano Ruth? Like Shaggy Rojo, Shaggy Verde. No, that would be ridiculous. Okay, but El Grande Padre? Now I just imagine in these brouts, if you fight Jiren or any of the characters, that suddenly Damascus is there commentating the fights. Shaggy was erased from the timeline after you had Ultra Instinct times 5 and destroyed the anti-monitor. Oh my god, I don't know. Okay, I didn't know the Shaggy lore. Thank you for clarifying. Would be kind of bad if you just suddenly in the game. What characters do we also have? So we have El Hermano, Cel Dorado. Does Gohan Calvo show up in one of these routes? El Grande Padre would never fuck, so we can have him be romanceable. Understandable. Gohan Calvo you could not romance because that's Goten's brother, but would we fight El Hermano? Like Gohan Calvo showing up like, El Hermano, if you want to be with my brother, you have to defeat me. Calvo will try to romance you thinking you're Cel Dorado. Oh my god, that's cursed. Gohan shows up repeatedly, but only as a background character and slightly out of frame. Okay. Let me fix the image from before. So you have this image. And then I need adult Gohan. This pose is perfect. It's exactly what I need. Oh wait, that's transparent. I can't cut it out very easily. So you have Gohan showing up like this in the background, like... like this. Just doing this pose. And he's constantly slightly out of frame, so maybe... Wait, maybe like this. Like this. Badly cropped and shit. In the non-secret routes, you can actually romance Goichi as he recently joined the Pride Troopers. Oh my god, is that true? El Grande Go Uno? That's amazing. Man, if I had money, I'd pay someone to make that. Wouldn't it be amazing if we had this visual novel and then the day it comes out, we get cucked by Toei? By Toei DMCA? Actually, Toei would be the villain of some routes. And meeting Toei in a route is automatically a bad end. Give me a thumbs up because it just became pregnant. Nice job, Golden. I knew you had it in you. Man. Thank you for the support, Gohan. Oh my god. Let's see. How would the age scenes with the El Hermano look like, actually? I just imagine he's a more intense version of Jiren. Like, you just see the sprite of El Hermano and suddenly it's just, you are pregnant. This is exactly the visual novel content I want. Forget all the age games. Forget all of it. Forget Euphoria. Forget whatever else other age visual novel you can think of, which I guess Fate Stay Night, I guess. Forget all of that. We need this. This is the visual novel that we deserve. In the sequel, you invade hits time stop to romance him whenever he stops time throughout his life. Oh my god, that sounds perfect. This is perfect material. But can you romance Frieza? Or does he just kill you on sight? You only get to be with your true love for seconds at a time. Damn, that's tragic. I imagine there is also a Zamasu route in which you destroy the universe with him. With him and Goku Black. Meanwhile, in the background, my my gay Supreme Kai character Kata would be in the background like, damn, I wish that were me. Zamasu would never be with anyone but himself. That is correct! But you can try. The only way you can convince him to let you stay is by destroying the universe with him. But even then, he's like, I would only ever date myself. What other characters are there in DBS? Let's see. You need to use Super Dragon Balls to become Zamasu, then you will be romanceable. Damn, why didn't I think of that before? That sounds like the perfect logical step to take. Now, let's see. You get close when he gets jealous and dumps you for himself. Sounds accurate. And then finally you have a harem of just you, like 10 Zamasuses from different timeline. Damn, that is my gay Kai's dream. That's the timeline he wants to be in. Just be romanced by 10 Zamasus. So long none of them are Goku Black, because he doesn't like Goku Black, even though it's just Zamasu in Goku's body. He's like, how dare you? How dare you get this mortal body? Switch out your hot Supreme Kai body for this inferior monkey. I no longer want to romance you. I made a quick fake screenshot that I'm dying. Please send it. Please post it. I have to see it. It's all content with reads, but they're all in a poly relationship. Ideal. I support them. A timeline. Okay, wait. I have to see it. Okay, can I show this on stream, because this is too beautiful not to show on stream. It's the perfect thing. Okay, wait, let me save it. I can't breathe. I have to save it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. It's going in my stream picture list. Oh, image. And there it is. Look at this work of art. Look at this beautiful work of art. It's amazing. I won't realize that I kill you. The fact it has the visual novel text makes it even better. Like with quick save, quick load, save, skip, autolog, screen coffee. This is beautiful. Hold on, this made me laugh so hard I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, good luck with the furniture finding. I'm gonna go get defeated by my bed now. See ya. Good night, Alexia. Thanks for coming to the stream and for giving me all these amusing images in my brain. And good luck on your exam tomorrow. Did the music stop? Oh no, it was just quiet. Okay. Jesus. Absolutely lost it with that image. It's pure perfection. Jeez, okay, let me continue. It's just a delight to talk about Jiren this way. Just dunking on him, making fun of him. That's what his character was made for me. Jiren exists to be laughed at. I mean, he's literally an alien emoji in a Star Trek suit, so how can I not? His true noble purpose in life, yes, it's to make us laugh, to bring serotonin into our brains. By the sheer ridiculousness of his character. I bet you, because then I pranked you. Jesus. I need to pour me more tea. I'm talking from what I have to put the wicked in my throat. By the way, if I sound weird, it's because the tablet fan is in my mouth while I'm pouring tea. Try to do not put the tablet fan in your mouth. Do not hold it with the tea. Okay, you can drop it. You'll be stupid like me. As I was saying, don't be stupid like me. Yuffie! My cat is back, trying to get her milk rice again. Stop! 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 Buddy, say bye-bye. Sit. Yes, good girl. Sit. One of these days, I'm probably gonna get like the sound foam things for the wall. I almost feel bad for my neighbors. Well, with them probably listening to me talk like late into the night, like, what is this girl doing so late at night? Why does she keep saying stuff like, whatever, this Jiren thing? Even the cat has come to make fun of Jiren. Indeed she has. My cat has good tastes. This reminds me, speaking of a cat making fun of Jiren, I collect figures of anime characters, and she has on multiple occasions tried to eat the figures. I do not have a Jiren figure, but if I had one, she would kill it. If they heard tonight's conversation, they may be ready to have you sent for mental evaluation. That is most likely true. Can't imagine them being like, it's every Thursday at night, like at 7:30 p.m. Like, who the hell is she talking to? I hear no other voices. She's not on a telephone because I hear no ringing. She keeps talking about this elf piss character. This Jiren. Whatever the hell that is. Also, she keeps yelling for some Beatrice woman, whatever. Who is she? Her girlfriend? Her mom? I wonder how it would be if Kinzo had neighbors, because I am the Kinzo with neighbors. Like, it's 5 a.m. And she's already screaming about Beatrice. Who is this Beatrice woman? And why won't she stop talking about her? She keeps yelling her name. That her cat? Because her cat is noisy. Oh my gosh, and finally they're gonna be like, and she also keeps talking about some brainwashed prince? Like, who is this King Dale? Some I don't know, some real life figure or something? She watched that, what's that show called again? The Playtime of Seats? Game of Seats? Whatever that thing is called? Is that where this prince character comes from? I just imagine them saying stuff like that in the phone to the mental evaluation. Elf Piece. Yes, that is one of my nicknames for him. Elf Piece. And alternatively, after all that, they decide to go with the extra strong restraint jacket. Oh no! How am I going to mash 5 lalala like that? I can't. How am I supposed to play the VSC? Luffy. What's she doing? What's she doing? Oh, she playing. I have to take off for now and see if I can get some stuff done on my end. I'll be maybe more on the other side. Okay, see ya. Thank you for coming by, and how do you say it in English? Crossing my fingers for you to get your stuff done. Good luck! And have a good afternoon, evening? I might not be... Oh, it's already like 10 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna stream for like another hour. Also, I'm bad for making you marathon talking sesh at first. Oh, you're keeping the chat active and the stream keeping me talking. That's a good thing. I appreciate it a lot, actually. Just that my voice today is kind of giving out. There we go. Oh, while I'm drawing this, I'm kinda wanting to listen to Higurashi music, but I cannot. Ah! Shiki! Stop! Stop! Para! Sai! Não pode. She keeps trying. Let's see how far I am for now. Maybe I can finish the line art tonight. That would be pretty cool, actually. Then for the next time, all I have is actually just the coloring. Get the cat some earphones and let her listen to Higurashi music. Yes, I could do that for her. I want to be listening to Higurashi music though, because it's in my playlist for this project. Because it fits, kinda. That and Yakuza music. My playlist for this project is composed of Higurashi music, a little bit of Ace Attorney, a lot of Yakuza, and a little bit of Umineko. At least from the tracks that I've heard in the visual novel so far, I am actually holding off listening to the entire soundtrack because I want to really listen to the new themes that drop raw. The only other theme I have heard before I started Umineko was just one, but only like a part of it in a meme. But I'm still gonna wait to listen to the full thing when it actually drops in the game, which I have no idea when. A slightly odd combo, but I can see it working together. Yeah, it just depends on the tracks that I pick. For Higurashi, the tracks that I picked is mostly just the opening songs and the ending songs. For the music, like within the project, it's more Yakuza and Ace Attorney. Actually, for Higurashi in the soundtrack, I'd have to see. Maybe the more emotional pieces could work for specific scenes, and some of the tense stuff could work in specific scenes. There's actually one of the JoJo songs soundtracks is in the playlist, like the one that plays in part 4. That's like more tense and more dramatic. I still get chills and sing along with the opening theme of Higurashi, like the very first one. Yes, me too. It was my favorite Higurashi opening, and then Analogy happened, like the Sotsu opening. It's the only good thing that I took from that show, but... and Male Wife Teppei, I guess. But Analogy kinda is my favorite Higurashi opening now, but I have to admit the very first one was my favorite for a very long time, and it kinda still is. It's more iconic, let's say. But when it comes to visual novel songs, I actually also really like the opening. I think they was used for Onikakushi Head, or like the question arcs in the console. Like Nageki no Mori is really good. I also really like Complex Image, is very good too. Which, speaking of Higurashi, I actually, after Umineko, I was thinking of launching like a poll of visual novels that I intend to read next, and one of the options is gonna be Higurashi console arc ports, console arc reading, which I know there are bonus console arcs, but I have never actually read them. And I would like to read them blind on stream. Like, the only reason I don't offer reading Higurashi on stream is because I know the story top to bottom. Mostly due to the anime, and I reread some of the arcs in manga format. So I have gotten full context of some of the arcs, for example, for Miyakashi, Matsuribayashi, and I think Watanagashi are arcs I read in the manga because I wanted to see more. I think I also read part of Miyagoroshi in the manga as well. Let's say I consume both the manga and anime of Higurashi, so while I would like to read the visual novel sometime, when it comes to the arcs that I already read, it would be more like for myself. However, the console arcs I have not read, and so I could like actually give proper reactions to when I read them. So that's one options that I was going to put on the poll. The other option was going to be Muv-Luv, like the series, which would be one that I'm entirely blind to in every way. Like for Umineko, I've seen the first 4 episodes, which cover Legend of the Golden Witch, like episode 1. Stop! Hey! Which covered the first arc, but since I thought back then even that it wasn't very good, I read the novel. But I kinda had an idea what to expect. At least within the first arc, since I had seen it. Even if I barely remember anything. But... oh yeah, and since I did read Ryukishi's works before, I kinda am on the lookout for specific types of way that he writes. While for Muv-Luv it would be... I know nothing about the way the author writes, their narrative style, what themes they normally do. While I know that Muv-Luv is a 3-part series and that the third one is the famously violent one, I know nothing of Muv-Luv. And that would be one of the visual novels I really like to read. Haven't read the manga, but love the anime and have played the first few of the visual novels, but not all. Yeah, same for me. I love the anime a lot. I thought it was a fairly good adaptation of Higurashi. The soundtrack and atmosphere was fantastic. Though I do feel they flopped on some areas, but it would be just about the real depth of the twins' backstory. But I otherwise really enjoyed the anime. Mostly because I prefer anime over manga most of the time, because see, I'm easier to feel emotional or to get invested in something if it's voiced and if it has music. Like, music is, for me, is absolutely pivotal to my experience of something. There are exceptions, of course, like with silent voice or with Shaman King. But you can't get me crying or feeling very emotional unless it's voiced and has music. And that applies to my preference to anime over manga. Or for voiced visual novels in this case. Like, I know a lot of people said you can read the Umineko manga, it's faster and has a lot of pictures, and I'm like, yeah, that's great. But I want to hear the voice, I want to hear the music and everything. So even if it takes a lot of time, I had decided to stick to the visual novel, and I don't regret it. I'm really enjoying it a lot. And it's fun to stream it. Now let's see. Yeah, on that poll. One option was gonna be Higurashi console arcs, then Muv-Luv series, and then the third option, I actually don't remember what it was. I actually had intended to do Your Turn to Die someday, which is a visual novel that I really like and I have to catch up to. But I will do it from the start on stream. And I would choose the route for that playthrough while playing. I think for Your Turn to Die, I played until the end of chapter 2. Yeah, until the ending of chapter 2. And then the third chapter I saw a little bit of, but I haven't continued yet. I never thought about it that way, but yeah, I remember the music from some of my favorites and the incredible moments it contributed to it. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said with Umineko, the first episode got me crying and sobbing because of the voice acting and the music that was playing with that specific scene. The same thing with Maria gets me very easy to cry, actually, very easy to tear up. Like any scene she is getting like have scenes with Rosa, I'm easy to get like moved and shaken. Also, wait, let me catch up a little bit. So it's really an option if you don't remember the third. There's a lot of visual novels that I want to read, like a lot. And yeah, there's a few series that I know from the top of my head. Well, there's Steins Gate and Zero Escape, but I've been looking so far, but I finished Your Call. Ooh! I'm excited! I have to see it. Wait. I'm gonna see it after. See it after the stream. So I can properly gush about it. Sticky, stop. Reminds me of Gurren Lagann with the music swelling and them in the giant galaxy-sized mech. Good times. Oh man, Gurren Lagann is amazing. I love Gurren Lagann very much. I'm not sure if I can call it one of my all-time favorite anime. It definitely is in my top 5 from the top of my head. But the last time I did my top 5 anime list was very long ago. So I'm not sure if Gurren Lagann will be in my top 5, but it definitely is one of my favorites. If I had to think about it, what my top 5 currently would be... Well, I actually haven't been watching anime as of late. I watched a crime show on Netflix and well, now I'm watching Breaking Bad. So I haven't been watching anime for quite a while. So I have to think a little bit to think of my top 5, but my current top 5 are definitely... For number 1, without contest, Revolutionary Girl Utena is my favorite anime of all time. It used to be Shinsekai Yori, or also known as From the New World. But the last time Shinsekai Yori was in my top spot was when I was 16 or 18. I don't remember. That's a long time and I haven't rewatched it since. So I have to see it again to see how I think about it. I really want to rewatch it with my boyfriend. But yeah, Shinsekai Yori for now is like up in the air because I don't know if I would take it as my favorite nowadays. However, Utena I've seen at least 3 times. The whole thing. And the movie I've rewatched more times than I can count. Utena is my favorite anime of all time, as it stands now. Shinsekai Yori I loved very much, and that ending had me shaken for 3 weeks. It still kinda does. But I do want to rewatch it again and to see how I think about it now. I did remember that I started reading the novel, but it wasn't finished translating, so I eventually forgot about it sometime, but I should actually read it. That being said, Utena is top spot. Shinsekai Yori is somewhere in the air, but has a very, very high chance of getting back into my top 5. Like, I haven't removed it from my favorites, but it's like, I don't know where exactly I'd place it now, after like 10 years of not having seen it. So, Utena is 1, and the others are out of order, but it would be Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood in this case. I haven't seen the original yet, but I want to. Then, I love Heartcatch Precure a lot. That's my favorite Precure season. Then, let's see. One Piece is hard for me to categorize as top 5 because I prefer the manga over the anime. Even though I've watched the anime up until Impel Down, Marineford, and then switched to the manga, so I don't know where I'd place it. But... I don't know actually where I'd place that one. That being said, Diamond is Unbreakable. JoJo Part 4 is definitely my top 3. I love it a lot. I really want to rewatch it someday. It's my favorite part of JoJo so far. I'm in Stone Ocean. I haven't seen past it, so no spoilers please. But Part 4 JoJo is my favorite so far of the JoJo parts. Let's see. Shaman King I can't count as favorite anime because I prefer the manga, even over the remake. Already counted Full Metal Alchemist. Well, Higurashi, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Gurren Lagann used to be my top 5, but I don't remember where I place it now. Let's see. I'm trying to remember everything from the top of my list, but if I recall, I actually had a list in my debut. Presentation. Let's see. What did I have in my favorite anime list? Okay, so here's my favorite anime list that I wrote in my debut presentation, which would be Utena, Full Metal Alchemist, Haikyuu, Gurren Lagann, Heartcatch Precure, Diamond is Unbreakable, Silent Voice is a movie, so actually it's my favorite manga, next to Shaman King, then Clannad, Dragon Ball Z, Ranma, and then there are some others. That sounds about right, but I think I would even reorganize the list nowadays. Yeah, and Shinsekai Yori is also there. Where in that top 5 spot it will land, it depends. Okay, but let me get back to the chat. I spoke a lot. Has your boyfriend watched it or will he be going into it blind? He hasn't watched it. He will be going it entirely blind, and I haven't said anything about it. I want him to experience the story of Shinsekai Yori absolutely raw. One of my faves is still Guilty Crown, even after so many years, even if I can admit it's not quality anime, I just love it. Yeah, that's valid. I mean, it's the same for Utena. It's not perfect. It has some themes that are kind of like, well, it has some stuff that are kind of like, okay. It is probably one of the objectively better animes I have watched. But I'm pretty sure I'm flying over mistakes that I don't can think of. Now, as for Shaman King, which is my favorite manga other than Silent Voice, oh boy. There are a lot of parts in Shaman King which have aged very badly, like extremely badly. Let's not even get started with Shoko. That's the worst part of the manga. And anime, for that matter. And there are other really outdated stuff in there that's also kind of problematic. But I still love Shaman King a lot with all my heart. It's still my favorite shonen manga ever. Which is a tough spot to break when considering I've seen Full Metal Alchemist, and I would say objectively it's the better shonen. But I just can't divorce from Shaman King. In spite of everything. He's in for such a treat. He is! I'm very curious to what he'll think about it. We don't know actually what anime we'll be watching next. We've been playing games on and off. My boyfriend and I work in a system like this. We work like in a specific order. So basically I pick a series for him to play and he picks a series for me to play. And we trade off each other. And when he finishes a game from his stack, his list, it's my turn next for my list. So basically, in this time, he's playing the Ace Attorney series, most of them for the first time, and I am playing through the Yakuza series. So when he finishes an Ace Attorney game, I start with the next Yakuza game. And we just finished Great Ace Attorney, so technically the next game that we're starting is Yakuza 5. And Yakuza 5 is allegedly the longest Yakuza, so let's see when I'm finally finished with it. I haven't started yet. Meanwhile, for anime, we tend to binge in specific weekends. Not really specific, but more like when we don't really feel like playing a game, we just binge watch something. We binge watched Stone Ocean now, so that was technically our December project. What I suggested next, not really next, but what I'd like to watch with him sometime would be either Utena or Shinsekai Yori, because it's like just 32 episodes or less. I think even 24 episodes in this case. For now, while we're not living together, it's easier if we like pick anime that is shorter. So when or if we move in together, that's when we'd start taking the longer anime, like Pretty Cure, Saint Seiya, and stuff like that. What's your fave mangas except for One Piece and Shaman King? Silent Voice. Silent Voice I actually like way more than One Piece. For me, Silent Voice and Shaman King share #1 spot. Let's see. Other manga that I really enjoy. Well, if some of the Higurashi manga count, I would point it there. Like the manga adaptation of Miyakashi Hen, which is one of my favorite arcs, and the like would probably be under one of my favorites. And I want to reread it again because it's been too long. I'm not really much of a manga reader, so it's kind of difficult to pick. But yeah, Shaman King, Silent Voice would probably be my favorites, and then closely followed up by One Piece. Because One Piece I mostly consumed in anime format, so I'm not really sure if I could call it my favorite manga. While for Silent Voice and Shaman King, I've consumed it from start to finish in manga format and then seen the adaptions. There was more manga that I really like, but kind of forgot, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'm more of an anime watcher than a manga reader. There was one manga I really wanted to see adapted in anime that I read a long time ago, and that was called Sacrificial Princess, and I kind of want to see it in an anime format. Because it's kind of wholesome. Even though I could, like, I don't know, even the setup is a little bit sus. Mine's Immortal Rain. I have to read Immortal Rain yet. I haven't read it yet, but I want to read it someday. Right? Okay. Please, if you can, it's short. I think I recall it being a few volumes short. I really need to read it sometime. Absolutely must. God, I'm still thinking about maybe if there's any other manga that I really enjoyed reading. I mean, I really liked reading Conan, but Conan is an anime that I nowadays watched on and off in German with my dad. So I'm not sure if that counts, but I used to collect Conan manga and really like to read it. And there are points in the anime that I actually criticize very hard because of how I read the manga and was like, this is a very bad adaptation of this case, sort of thing. I remember us watching together. Yes, it was the 14th movie, to be specific. We watched the one that's, I think, the Lost Airship in the Sky. Yes, we watched one of the movies, and I think we watched the special 4-part episode with the Golden Mansion and the Battle Royale murder thing, and with Kaito Kid showing up in the end. And the movie was, yeah, we watched episodes. We watched the 4-part special episode, which was that Battle Royale detective with the Golden Mansion and stuff like that. And the twist was like, Kaito Kid was Kogoro this whole time, which was amazing. The thing is that I thought this 4 special episode was more like just a celebratory thing, but it turns out this case is extremely crucial to one of the major reveals in later parts in Conan. I don't really read it anymore, but I do keep up with like the revelations because I want to know the story, how it goes. I'm just not patient enough to read 1,000 chapters. But it turns out the owner of the mansion is an extremely important character for the series and is the answer to the most anticipated reveal in Conan, which I won't say. At least not on stream, because I don't know who is watching who might be reading Conan, either in the VOD version or like here, and I don't want to spoil it for them on accident. That being said, yes, we watched those 4 episodes. We watched the 14th movie, which was The Lost Airship in the Sky. I still have a DVD. I just noticed, what is that Beata doing in the corner? She is stepping on Jiren like he deserves. She's walking like a monkey. I absolutely love this walking sprite of her. It's from the Umineko fighting game. It's amazing. Hello, I'm very late. Hi Benji, how you doing? I'm gonna be streaming for like another 30 minutes or so, but it's still okay. Sorry about that. Where is... Ah, there we go. There's Erlen. Do Umineko what? There is an Umineko fighting game. It's called Golden Fantasia. I haven't played it because I don't want to get spoiled, but I've seen it exists. And this is Beatrice's walking animation. It's absolutely amazing. The thing, my goal is to finish reading Umineko so I can finally play this fighting game and I can become a Beatrice main. Do you name your layers? By the way, betrayal to the community. I am naming these layers specifically because it's so many. Look at this. I'm gonna have to have coloring layers for all these characters and all these lines. I'm gonna have to name them for my own sanity. That and work made me start naming my layers more or less. most of like most artworks I end up finishing and posting on Patreon all have to be named because they are paid. And I'm like, someone is paying for this, I can't do this to them. However, art that I don't post on Patreon, like inappropriate stuff, like not safe for like inappropriate works I do not post on Patreon in PSD format, and therefore those layers will never be named. I name nothing even if a layer drawing all or nothing. Yeah, but that's the case for me too. Sometimes I hand in PSDs at work like that. Like layer 1 copy, layer 1, layer 5, layer 7 copy, layer 7 copy 2. I've turned in PSCs at work like that because I just didn't feel like naming them. This is especially true for marketing stuff, where I name absolutely nothing. I only name the folders. Just to be generous. But normally, my marketing stuff at work, never named. Mostly the only reason I name my layers is purely just because of Patreon. That's the only reason I never do it. I only name them when I do 2D VTuber for everyone's sanity later. Yeah, same. All files the thing is that I keep the clip files and the PSD files for my art. The PSD files go up on Patreon where I name them after I finish working, but on clips, the original Clip Studio Paint files, they remain unnamed. I like Arlen's smile. Me too. He, poor thing. It's just in a photo. The poor boy, or more like poor man. All he wanted, he was a good boy. I'm sorry I had to take Arlen so soon. Boy barely gets introduced and I'm like, oh, he's dead. My condolences to everybody who saw this cute character, and then when I post the bios of the characters, I'm like, he's dead. I just got finished case 3 of the Great Ace Attorney 2. Oh, that's awesome. I still haven't started Great Ace Attorney 2 yet because my boyfriend wants to start with another game. Actually, it's my turn with Yakuza 5, but Yakuza 5 is extremely long, and he was like, I want to play something else for Christmas, preferably Judgment, which is like a Yakuza spin-off. But the thing is, it will depend if his parents give him a PS5 for Christmas or not. That being said, speaking of the Great Ace Attorney, for everybody in the chat, I have something very important to show regarding the Great Ace Attorney, which is... Come on, my mouse is dying. No, don't die on me, mouse. Stop! Stop! Yeah, stop! There. My tier list of detectives in Ace Attorney. This, for me, is a factually correct tier list for me personally. No offense if the tier list is different. Oh wait, this is the old tier list. I actually updated it. This is how it looks like now. So, top spot, Sholmes. No explanation needed. He exists. He's the best ever. He's the best thing that ever happened to us in Grace Attorney. Ergo. Sholmes. Bobby. If I could, I would have done another tier list in the absolute bottom, which would be called How Dare You? I Loved You. How dare you betray me like this? That would be the name of the bottom tier list, and Bobby would be down there as well. But otherwise, in Justice We Trust, it's just that I feel betrayed. And then A tier, we have Dick Gumshoe. He's very close to the same tier as Bobby, so technically they could be next to each other. Then there is Mr. Gregson. I love Gregson. Don't ask me why, I just do. He's a tired man who just wants to eat chips. Then there is Emma. Emma needs more screen time for me to like her more as a detective. I like her more as a sidekick in Rise from the Ashes. But as a detective, a little bit less so. I still like her a lot, it's just that I prefer her functioning as a sidekick with forensics and stuff, which is pretty much what she does starting Dual Destiny, so. Then we have Mr. Lang. And Bad. His name is Bad. Bad with 2 Ds. Like, his name is literally just this. I am not kidding, it's Bad. They have drip, but that's it. And then there's him. I don't know who he is. That's why he's in the Hoops U tier list. But as I was saying. He. I haven't played any of the investigations game. I've only played the first one as a teenager. And I remember not being very impressed by the detectives there. Lang, I don't vibe with him very much. I don't dislike him. But there's better. I like his sidekick more, Sheena. But I will say this. He has the drip. And he does not awoo. But he does growl like a dog. But as I was saying, Sholmes is the best. Nothing can change my mind unless a miracle happens and there is a detective who's somehow better than Sholmes. Which I don't think is possible. And I'm not saying this because he's like an interpretation of Sherlock Holmes. I'm saying it because he's built different. Sholmes is built different, I tell you. This man is what you would say God randomized his character creation settings, and this is what came out. You're going to be very surprised when you play the Great Ace Attorney 2. Woo, looking forward to it then. I'm low-key extremely scared about the Great Ace Attorney 2 for the following reason. Gregson. That's all I'll say. I'm scared. I don't want anything to happen to him. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh god, please don't make me nervous. I'm scared. What's going to happen to him? Mr. Gregson, please. You can't leave me. Don't betray me like Bobby Fulbright did. Bobby Fulbright to me is a very specific level of sting because of how exactly he betrays me. I actually started getting some conflict of interest vibes from it so far. Not from the story, but from the gameplay. Oh, that's interesting. They start making you present stuff like 2 pieces of evidence at once. That's pretty cool, actually. That's not a way to advance, Oh no, I just realized something. My stream title is wrong. I only noticed now. Oh wow, I had a feeling I was forgetting something. This is why people were talking about furniture fighting. It's because I didn't update my title. Now it's correct. And it's in the correct category as well. Oh jeez, what an embarrassment. I only noticed like 30 minutes before I finished the stream. At least better than never, right? Okay, there we go. Oh, speaking of, since I was mentioning Arlen before, how he's dead and everything. Since I did actually say it in the bios or something, or at least in the character introduction of him, there's going to be flashbacks of him. I wonder what people will think of him. I'm curious. For when I get to that point. Oh my god, the Game Awards soon, Sonic trailer in about 3 hours. Yes, I'll probably be asleep when the trailer drops. I probably won't be, but I'll spoil. But I won't spoil. I have to go to the bathroom again. Alright, I'm back. I find it funny whenever I come back to music, it's like quiet. The line art is almost done. At least for most part. I wonder if I'll actually finish line arting this tonight. Would be nice. Forgot to blend out this layer. There. Now I have to draw the mirror shard. Please save. Right, thanks for reminding me. I actually forgot to save today, so it was good that you reminded me. Thankfully my PC isn't prone to crashing, at least on Clip Studio, but still good that you reminded me. Because this does happen sometimes at work. As someone who has lost hours of work, because I never ever say I've had to remind. In my case, I have my fingers on the Control S shortcut often. So for specific words, sometimes I do it on muscle memory, on other times I just completely forget. But at work, it's very bad. At work, it's very bad when I forget, because here's the thing. When I'm using work software, they are prone to crashing my entire PC, and that's awful. I've lost stuff for work because of that, and it's not fun. Especially because when it's stuff like that's due on deadline, that's even worse. When it's something big, CSP has crashed when I tried save as PNG. Yeah, that almost happens with me too. Like when I save something big or try to export it, my entire screen goes black. Like CSP almost crashes. And in my case, I can tell if it's a graphic card problem or if it's lack of storage space or like lack of RAM. I could imagine it's both. For this, I already had the separate PSD file. Like, I have a separate file for the sketch and the color layouting, and a different PSD for this, what I'm working on specifically. Because I had to merge the sketch layer with the colors, because otherwise my CSP would die on me. This also reminds me of the time. Okay, so at work, I have to use Blender sometimes. Like, that's a 3D software. I don't do any 3D, but I do sometimes texture work or like paint over 3D models and stuff. But the thing that commonly happens at work is that Blender crashes my entire PC. And when I save, the thing crashes too. But I have to save anyway because then I lose my work. So whenever I save, I pray to God. I pray to God that Blender doesn't crash and take all my hours of work away. It has happened at least 3 times. It's not fun. I remember one time Blender crashed so hard I had to force restart my PC. So like I had to unplug it. Tooth. Yes, a fang, a tooth. She has a mini tooth. This specific shot is actually kind of inspired by one of the Higurashi Go cover arts, like from the sequel, the one what was actually kind of decent. Because I specifically say the sequel that was kind of decent because Sotsu was a catastrophe. And there's a lot of from Go and Sotsu that I take into this project, so into like the songs go into my playlist for this project, and some of the imagery does too. And to be honest, I wish the MCA wasn't a thing so I could just listen to Higurashi music while I work on this. I keep saying it, but it's so important for me to listen to the right music when I work on something. But I can't, because I don't want to get the MCA'd. Almost we got it. Ooh, now we need to line the hooded killer and then I'll at least have all the characters lined. And next time I'll have to line the effects and the graveyard, and then I can actually start coloring this. So you're gonna need something very specific for this layer actually. Alright, there we go. No! It's not what I wanted. It's still not quite in the middle. Making a symmetrical ruler is hard. Come on, I want it straight. Okay, that's the best I can get. At least on freehand. Not otherwise I actually use parameters and stuff. I swear the symmetrical ruler though is a godsend. Actually, wait something. I need to get the reference for its character again because I don't want to mess up the mask. Who the killer? Where are you? There you are. There we are. That's what I needed. The only thing I wish that kind of applied to the symmetrical ruler was the eraser, but I think there's a way to like get that thing working. Why is this reminding me of that? Of which Achilles? Oh, wait a minute. The distorted one? I think a liquefied Achilles. Okay, I know which one you mean. Oh dear, I think I have the image somewhere as well. Somewhere in my files. I have good news to that actually. Liquefying is coming to CSP, which means I can liquefy stuff more. Which means you know what it means. Nothing is safe from me anymore. Everything shall be liquefied by me. Absolutely everything. Nobody can escape. Oh my god, and in this reference I can't really tell where the stuff is going, where the math stuff is going. This is what I get for not making a clear reference. There we go, there's the most recent pick. There we go. Okay, I think that was kindly slightly off. There we go. I think this is probably more correct. Or not. Heck me. No. Drawing mask eyes is hard. I am seeing it. I'm gonna have the most fun drawing the sprites to this character. And the CG, that's gonna be so much fun. I'll eventually get the hang of it. I'll live. I entirely forgot about the line in the middle though. It's a good thing that I saw. No! Sorry, it's not what I intended. wanted to do. Squeak. No! No! I do this a lot. This squeaky. No! Sometimes I'm impressed at the voice range that I have. I can sound like a gremlin, or I can sound like a little baby. Like a little baby. I've been using the mirror tool so much lately. It's genuinely a lifesaver. Yes, it is. I agree. Jesus, I would not know what I'd do without it, especially with the VTuber stuff. Sheesh. Imagine doing VTuber models without the mirror tool. I'd die. I would not survive. I would be like, I can't VTube, guys. Sorry, I can't symmetrical model my model. There you go. We have a mysterious person ready. No, my TV screen. Stop! No! So instead of doing this, I'm gonna do the easy way. Which is just done. Bam. Oh, I forgot the lips. I forgot the lips. This is bad. I'm gonna have to pull up a ruler again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There. It's not quite accurate, but I'll live. I need to read more. That's too much. That's also too much. There. No! I want to do this. There. By the way, wait, speaking of Gremlin Yuppie, I still have one of our very first pics we took making something fried, and you're making that face. Oh yeah, I still have that photo as well. Just the Gremlin photo. Do you know you can transfer the mirror ruler tool from one layer to another? I found out the other day and when... Yes, I did know this in fact. I use this a lot with VTubing, where I was just shoving the ruler settings to the other layer, so I just didn't have to pull it every single time. I figured it would work because Photoshop has a similar function and I had to do that before. So I was like, I will try, and then it worked and I was like, oh shit, it works! Hell yeah! Okay. I did finish line arting this, for most part. I think all I'm gonna do is now mask this. So at least I have a clear picture to look at right now. Before I go to sleep. Yeah, I should fix this. There we go. After I finish this part of the line art, I'm actually will be ending the stream because there isn't really much else I need to do. I'm just gonna fix Erlen. The good thing about taking many more days on art is that you can come back to it with a fresh eye, so you're more susceptible to seeing mistakes or stuff you can fix that normally it's easy to miss when you are in the zone. So I'm actually kind of glad I'm not having to bulldoze this cover because I really want it to look good. At least for the time being. Yes. Probably gonna have to go over the Hooded Killer again because they look kind of less menacing. I'm back. Oh, hi, Kumamaru. Oh my god. I am so sorry. I was just putting down my tablet pen because I'm actually gonna finish my stream for tonight. It's like 11:30 p.m. over here and I have to wake up for work tomorrow. But yeah. Just in time to wish you good night. Yeah, indeed. So yeah, that's how it looks like so far. In purely with line art and with the color in the back that I'll still include at some point. Did I have the line art in different? Yeah, I did. I did have the sketch in a different color. So this will have color soon. And I already showed the logo in the last stream, or a little more like the prototype logo. This is how the setup is gonna look like. And I'm still gonna update the logo. Because I want to give it a little bit more of a sensical design. But yeah, this is how the cover will be looking like so far. I am about halfway through, almost halfway through. All I have to do now is do the graveyard here, add the effects, the fire, the fog, and then do the coloring. So I'd say I'm about 40-ish% done. And hopefully this will be done sometime this month. So yeah, I'm gonna be finishing the stream for tonight. Thank you everybody for those who came. Let me see if there's anybody I can raid before I leave. No, there isn't. Everybody is also going to bed. Alright. Then I'm wishing everybody a good night. And thanks for coming to the stream. The schedule for the next 2 weeks will be posted sometime in the next days. Considering I'm on vacation soon, I might do a special occasion of streaming in which I'll do more streams a week before I go on my Christmas break to my parents. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably be doing more streams before I go on my Christmas break. So look forward to those news. And I'll be wishing you a good night. Bye!